Ah, fucking shit, dude. I can't do anything right today. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. Hey, Dewey. Hi, Cloud. Hi, Emma. Everything is going to shit today. Everything is awful, and I want to kill every single person responsible. I don't know who those people are, but... So, chat. I don't know what happened, but I started streaming Genshin earlier today, and my game would not hit above 10 FPS. It just wouldn't. Oh, hey, wouldn't you look at the time? My game decided to just not run above 10 FPS, and I didn't know why. I've updated my graphics drivers. I've done a thorough check of all of the programs that are running in the background. I streamed this game no less than a month ago, and everything was fine. And now it's not. I've not changed anything in my OBS. I've not done anything special. So I've downgraded everything that I possibly could so that we can have the most dog shit Genshin experience of all time. So I'm gonna mute my fucking background music. Are you ready for this game to look? Oh, doesn't it just look incredible? Oh, look at that frame rate. Ooh. Incredible. Genshin Impact if it was a PS3 game. But yeah, I want to play the new fucking quest. Are you using the new GPU encoder with NVIDIA? I have opted to not even use GPU encoding. I'm using software encoding. Because my GPU with just Genshin was running at 99%. So I'm not even using GPU encoding right now. That's how bad it is. So anyway, I want to like check, I blame NVIDIA regardless. To be honest, maybe.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
That sounds good. Alright, well, let's go to the Collective of Plenty. I'm still excited for the quest. Like, I am. I'm just fucking mad. Dude, look at... These you're supposed to be able to see something in these sparkles. They're just blurs on my screen right now. They're supposed to have actual outlines. That's so crazy.
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Neither did I expect to run into you here looking like this.
Oh, hey, Kochi-san. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Right, new Paimon voice acting. Right. God, I'm gonna have to get used to that now too, huh? Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's see how it sounds.
All right, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good.
Sure.
You could take
I mean,
over
I
my
guess this
patrol
is just
for a
going
while?
straight off
That
of the
would count.
Natlan Archon quest, right? That sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help.
Alright, what's up?
The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that
How
we've
is
run out
this
of
gonna
staff for
transition
patrols.
into a Dainsleif quest? A fucking bodybuilding competition?
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
Oh god, this voice is weird. It's not bad. It's not. I'm not saying that it's bad, it's just weird.
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just the fucking nod? Okay.
Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you.
I'm just gonna stop
Traveler,
making
let's
comments
just help
about
with the patrol, all right?
the Paimon acting.
Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition.
I just have to drop my expectations and just get used to it.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
All right, so Paimon in the bodybuilding competition, huh? Okay.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
All right, and for this, from this point, we're gonna completely diverge,
We're
right?
experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum, ba-ba-dum-bum. I'm turning that music way the fuck up, dude. Oop. Ba-ba-da-do-do-do. Oh, we gotta go behind us. Oh, oops.
All right.
Come on. Hello, Mawika? Thank you. Alright.
What's this? Was
Key
there
that
always
unlocks-
a cave here?
No, there was not always a cave here. I've explored this area thoroughly. This was not here before.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here.
Okay, yeah, we are diverging
sleeping?
completely from the path from
Doesn't
this
look very
point.
hostile. Why is it hiding away here?
Kari Bear?
You woke it up.
Oh, I know it's not Kari Bear. He's gone.
Huh? It ran away. Oh, yes, our reputation
Look at
in
that
that
fucking
land
ether
is more
smirk,
fearsome
dude.
than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
Something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing?
Oh, it's a little crystal.
Must have dropped it as it ran off. Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping.
Yo, Mara.
Until
Hi, I'm
we showed
suffering. I'm suffering. My entire PC is going to shit. But I really wanted to stream this quest today. You'll probably be getting a message from me, either you, Typho, or Toki about tech support. I just really wanted to stream this quest today, so I've downgraded fucking everything. We are streaming this in 720/30 on the lowest settings possible so that my PC doesn't crash. Because I really just wanted to do this quest today.
Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest,
So
they
I've
might not be
downgraded
worth
myself
much,
to
but
paint.net form. Alright, Dainsleif's gonna pop out the crystal, yeah?
What is it? You look so serious.
Sounds
all
like
of
a great
sudden.
time. That's what I'm saying.
Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese.
Is it
Where do you
Conrian?
think it's from?
This is the key. Sorry, what? The spaceship? The fuck you mean spaceship? Is this like our? Like before we came to Tevat? Is that?
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
Are we gonna get like pre-Tevat traveler lore?
Wait, you mean the
Excuse
spaceship?
me?
The one that brought you to Tevat?
We had a spaceship? Oh, it suddenly feels a lot more fucking Honkai Star alien here. Okay.
So,
That's the one.
how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound.
Whoa! Yeah! These
Wait,
look identical.
so that has to be Lumine's
so
then.
if one of them's yours, Does that mean the other one is...
The one belongs to me, the other to my sister.
Knew it! Huh, the keys to a spaceship! Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no. Descender.
Yeah, Paimon, don't use that term. That's derogatory. Come on, I'm a descender, not an alien.
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here?
That is a fantastic question there, Paimon.
The simplest explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it.
I mean, Cloud, you say that, but the similarities between Tevat and Amphorius are staggering. So you say that as a joke, but like there is a legitimate comparison to be made between the two, like genuinely, in how they're set up.
If that's true, it means your sister was here recently.
By extension, the Abyss Order too. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the outside
Man, this
patrol
is
on a
crazy.
whim, and now we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your sister. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should
The
check back
fuck
in
do you
with
mean check
Yansan?
back in with Yansan? You've been trying to find your sibling for 5 fucking years. What do you mean?
There you are.
God
Looks
damn
like
it.
you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Why do I speak? Why do I speak?
Oh, hey, Yansan, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been canceled, so the usual
That
squad will be
fast?
resuming their normal duties.
Oh,
They'll be here to take over shortly.
okay.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Oh, okay. That's how the two stories intersect. All right.
Huh?
Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Lumine's on the move again. Find a way to speak with her in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
Oh, yeah, we've defeated the General Abyss. Now the Abyss Order's gonna come in. All right.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off?
Yeah, that's a
Based
good
on
question.
everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any
shit,
information
Mawika's
out
in this
there,
quest?
she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Well, we can provide some great information on the Abyss Order.
Great. Then let's head over together.
Sure. Chapter 5, Act 6, A Space and Time for You. I want to read whatever lore prompt is on that. Key to the hibernation chamber. On the ship that traversed the Sea of Stars, there should only be 2 keys belonging to the golden-haired traveling twins. That is a crazy item to just get in your inventory, by the way. Like, what? Right, Mawika time.
Mawika!
Been a minute since I've seen you.
Oh? Great timing, Ian-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted
Near
several tribes at the same
Oh,
time.
shit.
Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so
Lumine,
secretive,
what the fuck
this
are
is the
you
first
up
we're
to?
learning of it.
Wait, I mean, they completed the Loom of Fate, right? Are they just creating armies using the Loom of Fate? Is that a thing that it can do? It can alter reality, right? It can weave new ley lines?
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
I'm thinking, weaving new ley lines, right? Natlan's ley lines are disconnected from everything else. They're like completely separate from the rest of Teyvat. So maybe this is the place that they want to activate it? Or like they want to do like a small scale experiment or some shit? I don't fucking know, dude.
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity.
Yeah, because
We
the
have
ley
no
lines are completely
particular
disconnected,
quarrel
so
with
they
them.
probably wouldn't have any interest in Natlan.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for our recent victory over the Abyss?
No, the Abyss and the Abyss Order are two very separate things.
Seems unlikely.
Yeah.
But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yeah.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters.
But what if they can because of the completion of the Loom of Fate?
However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
No, it's the fucking Abyss Order. Hello? That's my sibling. This one's personal for me.
Oh? In what way?
Does Moeka not know yet? The current leader of the Abyss Order is my sister.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness. That is
Do we not tell people this?
very personal indeed.
Like, surely, what? Like, they're aware of like the fact that we're trying to find our sibling, right?
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
That your guess is as good as mine, buddy.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
Yep.
I see. So you two have fallen out. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
You don't fucking say, Yan-san.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world.
Oh yeah. I mean, it already has been.
Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
God, I like that Moeka asked that question. I'm glad that, like, the moment that she found that out, she's instantly like, okay, I know, like, of everything that you've fucking done for Natlan, but also, like, I need to confirm your intentions again, even now, because I cannot let anything fucking slip by. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's
I'm
a
really
relief.
glad that she
When you
asked that
first
question,
mentioned your sibling,
because I hate,
was
like,
worried
blind
you were about
trust
to be
in
thrust
people.
into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind.
Why the master? No, I could see why. I
If
could
you
see
don't plan
why.
on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks,
right.
you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
To be fair, the COP is much farther away from everything else. Oh, we're loading into a custom domain. I think.
Look, it's Hilali.
I think we just loaded into a custom domain version of Natlin.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
Mm-hmm.
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Lolly out of the house.
Time on. Time and place.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating.
Okay.
I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel
Okay,
after
so it
that,
looks like they're
so-
not doing that much damage then.
Well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Bruh, okay, the shade at yourself.
Hey, she's saying your sister has poor taste.
No, she's saying the writers of Genshin Impact have poor taste. If I were her, I'd change that name long ago.
Wait, what? Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order?
A little more than a member, buddy.
I only said that because I was mad. But maybe I went too
Oh,
far.
yeah, right.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. Not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You're so real, Sitlali.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
Yeah, Sitlali, you're so real. I have to use a trial Sitlali? Why? I have a regular one.
Quick as a flash!
Full throttle! Wrath from the skies!
We are in a custom domain version, by the way. I was right. We are indeed in a custom domain of Natlin.
Much better. That's more like it.
Ooh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed
Which
reinforcements.
means that some wacky shit could potentially happen.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold.
Well, here's the thing. I think they picked the right target. We just don't know why they picked this target.
Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
Shatura.
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
Okay. I don't like that I'm being forced to use a not my Sitlali.
Controlled breathing.
Burn it down! Light of the blazing sun!
Forward!
Yep, we're in... Oh! Dark Black Candlesticks. Created by believers in the Abyss and Chaos will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it to void wards. Destroy these wards as quickly as possible to retrieve the elemental energy.
What is that?
It's a nice old thing as well.
Like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it. The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance. Form first. Let's move.
Fulfill our pact! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him!
Light it up!
Warriors.
God, playing this in 30 FPS sucks so hard, dude. It's so bad.
Wrath from the skies!
You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Night Wind.
Give me an Abyss Herald.
Pay the price.
Light up the blazing
Alright,
sun!
well, time to eat shit, buddy.
Rev the engines!
The end is indeed nigh for you.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
The Abyss Orders all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Night Wind.
So true, Sitlali, so true.
Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs.
There we go.
The
Yeah.
fighting gets more and more intense.
They don't
right till
fucking
the
care
bitter
about
end.
this place, dude. They're doing something and they're 20 steps ahead of us already at the moment.
But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Maybe they just saw us and were like, okay, goodbye.
Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more
Yeah, of
to
course
this
there
than
is
meets
more to
the
this.
eye?
I mean, I guess they don't know, but like, we fucking remember the literal like fucking mind manipulation that they used to steal the Eye of the Field Tiller from Dainsleif and us, so they could complete the Loom of Fate. Like, they were just straight up fucking mind manipulating people for that.
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. Holy shit, best viewers, get the fuck out. If only I could get Lumine to talk to me. I could get answers for all of us. Yeah, dude, if only. So we got a new Queen of Scuff. I'm the Queen of Scuff. Hi. Nice to meet you. Doesn't this Genshin Impact look incredible at lowest settings at 30 FPS? Like, he is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
We haven't fucking won, Sitlali.
Go ahead, you two. Lolly and I will take care of things here.
We have not won, Sitlali. Oh, that was just a very short custom domain section, I guess. Okay. Unless we're going into another one. Nope, we're out. Savior. Return to the area near the cave to investigate. Savior. Interesting. That's a very interesting quest name. Oh, hold on. Do we have enough for a pull? Yo, Skirk, come home. Yo! Of course not. I lost my 50-50 on Skirk, for the record. And I am mad about it, in case you're wondering. I am upset about it.
All right.
I lost it to fucking Daya, dude. C3 Daya.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. Iansan and Lally are waiting for us.
They can wait as long as they fucking want, dude. It's my sibling that this shit's about. It's just gonna... We're gonna, like, throw the whole thing upside down. We find nothing.
We scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands?
One of the Abyss Order Hilichurls. One of the... That might be something similar to Kari Bear. Who knows?
Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your sister's
No, she
pocket
dropped
as
it
she
here
passed
for
by?
us. She dropped it here for us.
Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows?
She dropped it here for
Sometimes
us
in
because
life,
she knew it was
things
one of
just
the
go missing,
only
and
things that
that's
would
that.
instantly get us to realize, like, who was nearby. Like, what other kind of evidence would she leave behind to get us, like, to pay attention and to, like, figure out that, like, she's here somewhere. Like, that's 100% intentional. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
You don't look Natlanese. And you have very interesting flower motif. Okay.
Who are you? What happened?
That kind of looks like Lumine, but not quite.
No, now isn't the time.
I mean, like, the flower motif is, like, really throwing me off.
Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running.
Who are
Can
you?
do something?
I've never been so immediately suspicious of someone. Come to the right person.
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
Is she from a different, like, reality? You having nightmares?
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Yeah, but...
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right.
Luma Fate shenanigans?
Quick,
I
let's
know
see if she's okay.
I know I'm like saying that everything is the fucking Luma Fate at this point, but like we've not seen it in action. We've not seen what it fucking does. And we know it's been complete for like almost a year now. No, it has been for a year now.
Are you hurt? What was that?
Bedtime Story was a fucking year ago.
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you up first. Huh? Yeah, suddenly there's fucking Rift Hounds. Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'll take care of them.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior in all caps?
Savior?
Okay. Dude, I've never been so immediately suspicious as to what is going on. Then again, it's a Dainsleif quest. I'm meant to be.
Pyroclastic surge!
Okay, well, that was easy.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kinda funny, actually.
Thank you, Paimon. I could see them once I held her hand. Who are you?
Oh, really?
Who the fuck are you? Try one more time. I want to check that I got all the monsters.
Sure.
The eyes have like the little star in it. What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check.
Huh.
I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
No, you're hiding something. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Dainsleif. Thanks for
Dainsleif.
saving me just
I'm
now.
looking up that name.
I'm really grateful for your help.
Genshin loves their... Okay, no, I'm searching Dainsleif and the first things that I find is Genshin stuff. She could also just be a new 4-star. I just don't think that's the case. She doesn't quite look like she would be a 4-star character. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I get no other results other than Genshin-related stuff. So, I don't think this is a name taken from some sort of mythology. But it might be.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him around, you'll be safe from any monsters.
Why don't you introduce yourself as Ether?
As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Are you also a component of the Loom of Fate?
Whoa! That must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters. I'd never do something so horrendous.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
Oh, you can see that Ether's Ether's onto something. There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Phew, thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own.
Well, I like her already as a character.
you
I'm just
from,
so
David?
suspicious. Also, Diredith is a banger fucking name.
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what
A
seemed like
small
forever
village
and lost
far
my
away
way,
from
so...
here.
Yeah, I have no idea where I
You
am
don't
anymore.
look Conrian. Like, that doesn't look like Conrian clothing.
Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Savior.
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny.
This has to be like some alternate universe shit, right? Like alternate timeline Lumine, and like her savior is an alternate timeline Ether, and they both look ridiculously similar.
Anyway, let me start from the beginning.
Please enlighten me.
There was once a sage who passed through my village.
Okay.
People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us.
Okay.
The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Okay, so it's not something that's already happened.
Doomsday?
Or is she Conrian, and is this someone who's been pulled forward in time?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh,
I am very
so
fucking intrigued
that's why you
right
were
now.
lost for words when you first saw him. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And he's already got a ton of titles.
This is
so
true.
He won't mind one extra.
I am the Knight of Favonius. I am the Purveyor of Eternity. I am the First Sage of Booer. I am Tumaini. I've got quite a few things. But was that Prophet Lumine? Maybe. I don't fucking know. The sage that seems almost omniscient? That doesn't sound like it would fit Lumine to me. It doesn't. That does not sound like a description that would fit Lumine.
Actually, I don't think it's him.
Oh, okay.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender.
Ah,
the savior
there
was
we
described as a young
go.
woman.
There we go. So the savior is intended to be Lumine, I guess? Huh.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
Damn, didn't know Genshin went woke with the DEI savior. That's crazy. There's gonna be someone saying that, but they actually mean it unironically, and I think that's both hilarious and awful at the same time. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be her.
Who? Who is it?
My sister.
You have a sister? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's her. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see her?
I would fucking love to, girl. I would love to.
Maybe, if you're lucky.
Yeah,
Just depends
okay,
if
there we
can
go.
Find her.
Huh? But isn't she your sister?
Yeah, I mean, don't you ever fight with your siblings?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Probably, yeah. Have you always believed that the savior will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable.
The disaster. What disaster? Surely this is referring to the Conria disaster.
But the savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering.
Okay.
I've always dreamed of meeting the savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing?
No, that's the thing, I
Kinda
do.
far-fetched.
The thing is, I do buy it. She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order? No.
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers. What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your
I
mind?
think she's flustered, Paimon.
Oh, I just, how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams.
Huh.
And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind
You're
or body
so
can
real.
handle any
No,
more
no,
than
you're
that.
so real, actually. I can stare at the savior of my dreams for no more than 3 seconds, and then I pass out.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
You don't want to know, Paimon. How am I supposed to respond to that? That's also so real.
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
She sounds like someone who's always been disappointed that the savior is a girl. Because she's like, man, I'm straight. And this savior, like, my version of the savior, my headcanon of the savior's better.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
That's funny.
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
All right then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy.
All right.
What a mysterious girl.
Yeah.
We should definitely keep an eye on her.
I don't know, she reminds me so much of Lumine,
But
though.
hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your sister when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
I don't agree, but okay. Still in the cave?
Don't worry, I'm...
Okay. I just wanted to double check, you know? Alright, Masters of the Night Wind.
Light it up!
There's Yansan.
Oh, you're back! How did it go? Find anything?
Couple of things.
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
I mean, I would say finding monsters that aren't real but simultaneously are is quite a find.
So I take it that the war's still on?
No progress yet, I'm afraid.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone.
That's so interesting.
The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the
They're
Abyss
testing
Order's
stuff.
thinking.
My question is, like, are they gonna be able to send those fucking, like, invisible monsters out to everyone?
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Sure.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Ian-san.
This is technically my sibling's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
It's something not right. Something not right. Talk to Satura.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero.
That's me.
We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Yes, I do.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
You're one of the people in Act 4.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around.
Huh.
There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something.
I'm not gonna
Out
say
of an
anything.
abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend
I think
meditating,
the meditating
the less
is
time
to
they spend
beat us
trying
to a
beat
pulp
us to
time
a
on.
pulp.
Could this be related to their true? Yeah, no, I
Well,
would say so.
The shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want.
Yeah, unless that cult worshipping activity is altering the fabric of reality. Of course the shamans aren't gonna fucking detect anything. Yo, Ember, welcome. Sorry about earlier. What happened? My PC shit the bed. I'm gonna start troubleshooting a whole bunch of things once the stream is over, but I really wanted to do this quest today, so we've downgraded the stream to 720p 30. I've equipped my shitty paint model. I have lowered Genshin settings to the bare minimum. What happened in the oh. Right. You know what? Maybe that's the question that I should have expected. So what's happened so far? We went to the Collective of Plenty. Yansan asked us to scout some stuff out. While doing it, we found a small cave in which we found a little crystal. Turns out that crystal is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship that the Aether and Lumine came into Tevat with. Or the spaceship that they used to travel with. Only Aether and Lumine have one of these keys. Aether still had his key on him. Lumine apparently does not, because we found a second copy of that key in that cave. And ever since then, weird things have been happening. The Abyss Order has been attacking Natlan. Very small bursts, not really posing that big of a threat, but they have been attacking Natlan, focusing the majority of their troops on the Collective of Plenty. And then we've just met this really, really strange person who has a lot of similar design motifs to Lumine. Mainly the white flower. Who is talking about the fact that she came from a village pretty far away, that and someone in that village, some like shaman, told them that doomsday was coming and that they needed to find the savior. She said that we looked incredibly similar to the savior, but the only difference is that the savior in that prophecy is a girl, not a guy. Which would make us believe that the savior would be our sibling. Then some enemies fucking attacked her, and we couldn't see them until we touched her. When you say that this is dreamy, yeah, no, I think this is Loom of Fate-y. I've been saying this the whole time, like, the Loom of Fate is currently active and doing shit. We just don't know what, why, or what for. But it is doing things. This guy's called Satura? Yeah, what's with that?
Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, traveler.
Sure.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this
Wasn't one of
like,
the sinners called
a meet and
Sertalogi?
greet?
Yeah, but Satura has been an NPC in this game before, no? Like, Satura was in Act 4 of this game as well. I don't think Satura and Sertalogi are related. I think that to me does just seem like coincidence.
I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking.
Yeah.
What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Sure.
How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
All right then.
Okay, I'm gonna judge this guy.
I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Okay.
What Paimon guess? An autograph, right? That's easy.
No.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Sure, dude.
What? How can you
Let's
be
play
so
ball. All right.
audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
I press forward to switch to Mawika. I press Q to use my elemental burst. The fight ends with one person in fucking ashes.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
That's fair.
But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if
Great
you wouldn't
Paimon.
mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Sure.
Ugh. Again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
What are you waiting for, dude? Fucking fight me. Can I use elemental powers? One slash, he drops to his knees.
Obviously, I never
Yep.
expected to win.
Is
but
Paimon's voice different?
until
Yes,
now,
Paimon
I
has
didn't
been
appreciate just how
recast.
great the gulf was between us.
Not really made any
I'll be
comments about it
bragging
because I'm
about
just
the
trying to
day
get
I
used
got
to it
spar
myself.
with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Heard that Hoyo has beef with Paimon's VA. Didn't know if it was this update. I'm not gonna go into any of the VA drama. I don't have the full information. Neither does probably anyone on the internet. There's a new Paimon VA. That's the reality. whatever the reasons for it may be, whether it was because they quit, whether it was because they were fired, whether it was because of something else, I don't know. We have a new Paimon VA.
Oh, Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay, yeah, sure, dude.
Okay.
If that's how you function.
Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, sir?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Ian-san.
Sure.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nope, nothing interesting.
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless.
Check out the massive lore drop. It's pretty close to the start of the stream.
Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentaro.
Ignore Paimon. He wasn't a problem.
Traveler?
Oh, this bitch drunk.
Already? No one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging
music
in
cut out.
meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, Siglali?
I sensed something strange in my dream.
There it is.
It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley
I
lines.
fucking called it, dude. I fucking called it. So they're altering Natlan's ley lines, or they're creating new ley lines within Natlan by using the Loom of Fate.
Oh, what does that mean?
Are they trying to connect Natlan to the rest of Teyvat?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night
Yeah,
Kingdom
because they're
or
not
on our
changing
ley
the
lines,
existing ones, they're
but
creating new
still,
ones.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is
God,
going
I like
on.
it when I'm right.
Oh.
God, I like it when I'm right.
So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on.
Because you're not familiar with these ley lines.
No wonder the shamans
And
of
it feels like an
Satura called to the
alternate
front
dimension
lines couldn't
because they're
sense
just
anything.
they're essentially weaving a new reality, is what the Loom of Fate does.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force.
Oh, we don't have that time,
In war,
dude.
adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, I might as well ask one more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which
Undertale moment.
classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Yeah? Yeah, is it?
All right, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge?
No, you would never.
Anyway, the short answer is there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Huh, interesting.
Whew, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old.
There we go. God, I love Sitlali's facial expressions. Hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This
Why
all
did we
sounds
not
rather
elaborate earlier?
mysterious.
Hold on. Yeah, that's something I'm like worried about. Why did we not elaborate sooner?
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
God, I love you, Sitlali.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Yeah, of course it is.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like
Oh
she's
God,
convinced
I
that
already
your sibling,
can't wait
the
for people to
leader of the
complain
Abyss
about
Order,
Sitlali's writing.
is a savior.
Because she's that kind of a character. I can't wait to hear those complaints on Twitter this week. Of like, oh, why would they write her like she's so in love with the Traveler? I don't like her. It's so immersion breaking. I'm like, dude, who gives a shit, man? Who cares? It's funny. It's funny storytelling. Isn't that what matters the most? That it's funny.
That really makes me question whose side this girl is on.
That's
And
because she
whether
is.
what
Oh
she
yeah, of
told you
course.
about her background is actually the truth.
And I mean, it makes sense why she is. The Traveler's one of the only people who, like, has lived through as many years as she has and can relate to the feeling of, like, losing people over time that you're dear to because you are practically an immortal fucking being. So it makes sense that she feels a close connection to the Traveler. I'm not even saying that it's a bad thing that she does. I'm just saying people should shut the fuck up about it.
Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Of course you'd say that.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Do you think she's a spy? Do you think she's some kind of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior.
Yeah, you know what? Now that you say that,
At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
where is she right now?
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
No, that was a very bad idea on our part.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces.
Oh,
Maybe
she's
you
gone.
could check on her if
Oh,
you're
she's
busy.
not there.
Just be careful.
Happy to, although I doubt she means us any harm.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
That bitch gonna be gone, dude. She ain't gonna be here. I'm just saying that right now. She ain't gonna be here. Or there's gonna be something else here.
Try and stop me! All right. Let's ride.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh.
Yep.
What if Ian-san was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet, moving carefully. Oh!
Traveler, watch out!
Bonk! Oh! Never mind. We're just cool like that. All right. Shoot. Maybe Deirdre really is a.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you.
Eh, it's
I heard a
self-defense.
noise and
It's all
I
right.
thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge, and somehow it still hurt less than I expected.
Phew.
AKA, you're kind of
That's
pathetic,
scary.
girly.
Paimon thought we'd walk into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me.
That's called PTSD, girly.
And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
She is a really interesting
For someone on the
character.
brink of
And I'm really
starvation,
intrigued to
you're
find
pretty
out more,
preoccupied with your
and I'm
image.
already upset that
What's the real
we're
reason?
probably not gonna find all the answers at the end of this quest, because, like, of course we're not, right?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
She really just be an injured civilian.
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Sure. She's not gonna be able to eat it, or it's gonna taste completely foreign to her. Sure, I know just the recipe. Only takes an hour and a half.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now too.
That's fucked up, man.
Go on then.
If
You
she's
can
like,
join
it's
us
an
for
hour
dinner.
until I starve to death, and you're like, yeah, I know the recipe. It just takes an hour and a half. That's fucked up. Oh, hey, nice little shot of Celestia up there. Sure, that isn't relevant.
I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
That sentence feels like foreshadowing. I'm just gonna say it. It's 2 favors you owe me now. Hope you're keeping count.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdre.
Okay.
Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really
Yeah, the moon is
pretty.
so pretty, isn't it, Paimon?
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought that she was gonna starve to death. The time I need to know. Is this NPC different if you play with Lumine? Is this NPC a guy if you play with Lumine, or is she always Deirdre? I'm probably past unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
No, it's not. Next question. Always Deirdre? Gotcha. Okay. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter.
Okay. Elaborate.
Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world.
Like that, right? You decide the boundaries of your own world, and if you know why would it be bad if the skies were all fake? That's outside your world's boundary, right?
And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Yeah.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really.
No, I kind of do. To the average person, like, why the fuck would it matter? Like, it's not like you're gonna go to space.
Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
Seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long
Your
time.
world, huh? Okay.
The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Where is this village?
Yeah, go you!
Sure, where is this village?
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my
Is
journey
it
to
north,
find
east,
the
south,
Savior.
west from here?
I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars. Hey, we've been there.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Foreshadowing is a literary device, and come on now, man. You really gotta lay it on the nose like that.
Yeah, one day. If only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I can think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
Huh.
You know what? It's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Yeah, and I want to know what the fuck is going on.
Sorry, I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
Also, we haven't even run into Dainsleif yet. Usually at this point, we'd at least have, like, encountered Dainsleif once, you know? Like, usually he's, like, there for most of the quest. We haven't even seen him once yet. The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her?
Hold on, shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Hold my hand, girlie.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
In that case, guess we gotta try that trick again. She's not going to. Okay, she is.
Can you see them now?
Oh. Oh. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them. Huh. Oh!
Paimon still can't see anything. But please.
Yeah, I
be
mean, I
careful.
guess we can do that. This is correct. Okay.
Rise with the sun!
Fulfill our pact! Get to work!
We actually just blocked it the fuck off.
Step aside. Let's move.
Light up the blazing
And death.
sun!
That missed?
Rev the engines!
Oh, there's more. Oh, of course there would be you guys as well.
Let the mountain's veins boil! You two! Time to end them! Fulfill our
Okay.
pact!
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them?
I think so.
Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith?
There's more.
Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
There's more.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
Spaced out? No, I'm not gonna go that far. Girls onto nothing.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect me.
Okay, girl.
I was trying to
okay.
commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway,
Thank you,
there are
Paimon,
no
for
more
being
monsters in the
supportive.
area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Ayo? Okay.
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, traveler?
Actually, Paimon, can you leave? Hugest simp ever, right? I'm personally satisfied that Deirdith isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night. Dude, this shit sounds like Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame monitoring Nerissa Ravencroft. Like, Jesus. Yeah, no, guys, I promise, I'm just monitoring. Guys, I'm just paying real close attention, right? You know, she's a threat. I need to monitor her. I need to pay attention to her. I need to look at her, and I need to look at her, and like from up close, and you know, that's what this fucking sounds like right now. It can't hurt to monitor her for another night. Shut the fuck up. I can't fucking look at that.
Deardith will be... Huh? Deardith? Why are you going in alone?
She's gonna suddenly fucking transport somewhere. You stare at the hibernation chamber key in your hands. You start to relax and drift into a deep sleep. Soon a vivid dream fills your mind. Does it now? Does it? Huh. Okay, we're in the Night Kingdom. All right. I mean, that is where most of Natlan's dreams take place. This is that's fine. We've had this before. This is the Night Kingdom. Hey, girly. We're gonna have to voice Lumine, so I'm gonna try my best because the voices of Ether and Lumine are not yet back in the game. She's training. Oh God, is Capitano gonna be involved all of a sudden? Lumine and the Lord of the Night. Huh. My head. It hurts. The headache, it's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Huh.
A blood-red sky.
Whoa! Okay. Whoa! The cubes? I mean, this looks like, I know, but this kind of looks like Natlan, though. With the peaks here. But it, like, this is, like, it looks like it would be depicting the Conria disaster, but also that looks more like Natlan's, like, geography?
Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight.
Who is this voice?
Endless pain. A terrible
Is this the shaman
curse that cannot be reversed.
that Deardith was talking about?
And
An
the
endless
birth
curse that cannot
a
be
savior.
reversed. It is talking about the Conria disaster. Because all Conrians were cursed. Right? They're all cursed with immortality. Or, like, some of them were cursed with immortality, and some were turned into, like, hilly churls and shit, right? So is this talking about the Conria curse? And is Deardith a Conrian who somehow ended up here, and the Conria disaster created the birth of a savior, because after Lumine saw that disaster happen, she became the princess of the Abyss Order. And is their objective to... Is their objective to literally create new ley lines so that they can recreate Conria exactly as it once was? And Deardith is one of those people who was in there. Deardith was one of the Conrians. And it's why suddenly, like, she's popped up here, because they're slowly starting that creation process. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I need more info. Oh, good morning. That dream I just had. What? Okay.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Did she just fucking pick up my hand in our sleep? Is she holding my hand? Is she transporting those dreams into me?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare.
To be fair, it sounded like it was like her grandma reading like the prophecy to her, right?
I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares.
That's fair.
But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon, okay.
Huh. You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Ugh. No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this.
Oh, it's not
young
even
lady.
morning yet. Oh, we just woke up in the middle of the night. Okay.
Aw. Do I really seem that shady to you?
Admittedly, yes. A little bit.
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then
Right, I was gonna say, why don't we just fucking escort her to the
Savior.
Collective of Plenty or some shit? It's not that far away from here. Surely she'll be fine if we just, like, carry her, right? Just princess carry her? Like, surely she'll say okay to that.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address.
Talk to Catherine.
How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika.
Or that.
She'll be able to find us for sure.
Yeah.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
There we go. Hold on. Oh.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
She can't see those. Okay. Hold my hand so you can fucking see them.
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're
Okay.
coming right this way.
Sorry. For a second, I thought Paimon said a bunch of Abyss Order fucks.
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs.
Okay.
You
No,
don't
that
see
was
them?
just me genuinely mishearing that. Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
Tried and tested method will allow you to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible?
The
Is it
loom
Deirdre
of fucking
or the
fate.
monsters
Oh my god.
themselves?
Just get to the
Or is it
point.
us?
I know what it is. I figured it out.
Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
Hey guys.
Woohoo! All
Bye, guys.
done. Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. Plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Eurydice can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
Huh. Okay. Space and time without you. That's not the name of the quest. The name of the quest is a space and time for you. What do you mean a space and time without you? Make it so obvious at the start of beating around the bush a lot. It's either that or like something, or like there's genuine information that we don't know yet. The thing is, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. I just know that the Loom of Fate is involved. Or, like, I'm 90% sure it is. And I just want them to confirm that one particular thing. There's probably a lot more that I don't know yet.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
Oh.
The front line has collapsed.
Oh!
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements? Monsters they couldn't see.
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed,
Jesus.
not
Fucking
ours.
Christ, Yansan.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start.
Yeah, a little bit.
Good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
As in, they disintegrated?
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual.
Oh, it's
They
Dainsleif.
stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance.
It's
cutting
Dainsleif.
them down like paper dolls.
Yeah, it's Dainsleif.
They wielded an unknown power.
Yep.
And fought with a sword style
Conrian
that
sword
no
style.
one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile.
No, it's
quite
okay.
a diplomatic
It's okay, they're a
conundrum.
friend. Ish.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so
Yeah.
publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Yeah, who else could it be?
Dainsleif.
Dainsleif! Oh, Dan! Where are you?
Try and stop me!
Come on, give me my boy, it's been a year. There he is! Right, he's not voiced. Oh god, how the fuck did he sound again? Huh. Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order.
Not the edgy
Natlan
protagonist.
is
Look,
fortunate to
look,
share
I'm not a
common
VA.
enemy
You
with
can't be
such a
fucking
mighty
mean to me.
warrior as yourself.
I could make it way worse. No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power.
Right,
It's
Uezo
quite
is
clear that he
her...
meant no offense.
her
and
ancient
I
name.
am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway,
And
right?
we have
Since this war isn't
questions.
exactly over. See you later, Eon-san.
I have fucking questions to this man.
Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
No time for politeness. Yansan, yes? I'll remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It's a matter of principle for me. Jesus. Okay. Right, he hates the Seven, huh? Fine, since Yansan wasn't offended, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us?
Oh, he hates the
Any
gods.
idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
The Seven are just the Seven Archons. The seven heirs to the authorities of each of the elements. Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Now, there's only 6 tribes. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several of Abyss Order members. Yet still, I'm none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could have ever anticipated. We use this opportunity correctly. I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. The sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. Now what about you? Any news to share from your end? Yeah, share the fucking key, dude!
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
So she's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of the operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't.
Is Dane gonna connect the dots about Loom of Fate to us now?
She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister.
Hold on. That girl called her the Savior? One of Conrian? Conrian? Oh yeah, he knows. Okay, he knows.
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
Don't fucking hold it back now, just tell me. The last time I heard— Yes! I was right! Oh, I was so fucking right, dude. Oh, I was right the entire time. Oh, thank God. The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. Not just that, it referred to your sister then, too. So she's been pulled here from past Conria. Who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. Term's been around even before the Cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess, though? Where did this Savior thing come
The Abyss
from?
Order wasn't established before, right? Well, when she was first granted the title of Princess, the Finster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with her there, all the pain and suffering would be washed away and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess by those who believed in this rhetoric. The Savior also really sounds like it could be one of the sinners of Conria. Like, we know we have the Foul, which is Sir Logi. What if the Savior is also one of them? Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Finster King's lust for power.
Oh, sounds like the people of Conria really believed in her.
Is that why Lumina's so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed Conrian's savior, or failed as the Conrian savior. But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Conrians, afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how people retain their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior. No, I think she is just straight up lifted from past Conria.
Ah, Paimon everyone gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except she grew up somewhere more isolated?
I don't think that's true.
Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster
Loom
situation.
of fate. Loom of fate. She can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence. I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I'll consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Wait until the following day, 8 to 10. Alright. Oh, it's literally 8 right now. Are you fucking kidding me? There we go. Yippee. Talk to Dainsleif. Where? Oh, right here. Okay. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Ian-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just
I
fine.
think Dane's a little crybaby about his morals, huh?
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you.
It's interesting how prominent time skipping is in Genshin Quest, and it is present like only once or twice in HSR. Mm-hmm.
We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Oh, have you now?
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Ochkanatlan. Okay.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks.
Yeah.
Seems like their kind of place.
Yeah, I mean...
Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all!
Cinder City also has one of the only direct entrances into the Night Kingdom.
And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
Wouldn't be shocked if, like, they're just going to Ochkan right now.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
Of course, yeah. I beg to I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but
Yeah,
an
this dude
immediate
does
strike
not
is
give a
not
shit
on the
about
cards for
Mawika.
us.
Very well. Then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Yansan.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
Huh.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Yeah, he'll be alright.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
After seeing him fight like that last night, you voiced Dainsleif like Shadow the Hedgehog. Faker, you're not even good enough to be my
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the
a clone
Abyss
of
Order
myself.
on his own.
No, I'm not gonna insert Snapcube's Shadow fandom into this shit right now.
And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time
Fuck
until
off,
we arrive
Tabitha.
with reinforcements.
Nobody wants you.
Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Huh. Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Alright, fine, I'm coming.
For a second there,
You're
I
a
thought
beta
Angelo
male,
thought he could just
Venti.
brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Alright, meet up with Dainsleif. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Hello? Oh, we're gonna go into a domain, aren't we? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. Oh, yep. Assault the Abyss Order stronghold. Gonna go to a unique version of KittycAtlas.
Is this the place?
Oh, it looks
Abyss
so
Order
shit
hung
on
out
these
in that
settings.
map?
Oh my god. It looks so awful. Dear God. Oh no. I'm gonna have to like watch someone else play through this quest just so I can like get all the visuals because holy. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go!
Right then. What? Sorry, huh? In the party? Just in, he's in the party? In this battle, Dainsleif will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as the Conrian court guard captain will allows him to easily SP the weaknesses in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weakness, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. Sorry. Bro just shows up and then goes on a 12-second cooldown. Okay. Yeah, sure, dude. That's kind of sick as fuck. So wait, can he just break these shields? What the fuck? He just breaks their shields.
Show no mercy. Fulfill our blood first.
Okay.
Pyroclastic surge!
Suffer the wrath of Dainsleif. Show no mercy. You two. Time to on my mark. Controlled breathing.
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
Wait, so he's gonna pop his ward? Hold on. I wanna see this shit. And I just press 5?
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with Eon-san. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Okay, the music's a bit loud, but it's fine.
Wrath from the sky!
Suffer the wrath of Dainsleif. Fulfill our path. Start the
Give me a
clock.
second, I just need to wait for Dainsleif to come back up. Hey, Dainsleif, help me out here, buddy. Thank you. What a crazy fucking thing. He just goes, sheepish tricks.
Light of the
Dainsleif
blazing
just breaks
sun!
their wards, and then Moeka just finishes it off. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we're pushing up all the way through the city.
Pyroclastic surge!
Dainsleif, the relentless
Oh,
spectre
shit.
that haunts us. The Abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist it, vain.
Okay, prop up your wards. Well, that's one down. Oh, he only does one at a time? That's a little disappointing. Okay, I can keep this guy frozen.
Get to work. Shut.
Alright, Dainsleif, do your
Suffer
work.
the wrath of Dainsleif. Shut.
Thank you. reached the end, but still no trace of your sister. So who's calling the shots here?
Let's ride.
Big Abyss Herald. Is that a new model?
Twilight Sword.
Oh no, it's the Inquisitus Baptist. Right. It's the boss model from the Sumeru Desert. Yeah. Huh. It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Loom of Fate moment. Just say it. Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank.
I thought you were the Inquisitus
As far
Baptist.
as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means.
Yeah, they won last year, dude.
And I do not merely mean this battle.
Yeah.
No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
Abyss Order's greatest wish. Does that mean?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past
I called it from the
experience
beginning,
with
dude.
ley line reconstruction.
That's why it had to be Natlin. That's why it had to be Natlin.
And then used the loom
Yup.
of fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
And that's why a bunch of shit has been like showing up into Vat.
What? She used the loom of...
Yeah, no shit she did, Paimon.
Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover?
Foreshadowing is of course it was.
Oh no, this makes too much sense.
Yeah, no shit it does. That's why I figured it out from minute one.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived.
Conria's just back?
And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years.
Conria exists
and begin
again?
their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Is there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines.
They're turning Natlin into Conria because Natlin might as well be the same because Natlin's ley lines are completely disconnected from the rest of Teyvat. So by placing it where Natlin currently is, it will do the least amount of damage to the rest of Teyvat, which is why Natlin would be the perfect place for this.
Plus, if it was really so easy, Mawika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not
Of course
noticed
we have.
anything amiss since the
It's
start
right
of the
here.
war?
The girl wasn't from like she isn't a descendant of Conria. She is one of the original Conrians. Thing amiss. Are there still signs that I could have missed? Oh, okay, you're an actual idiot now, Traveler.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Yeah, but surely it's gonna pose some sort of risk. Also vaguely remember seeing Lumine in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. What the fuck did she do to Capitano? Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. Oh boy. Oh, we get to piece it. I've already pieced it together. I can't see monsters at the same time as Deirdith. I can see the monsters that Deirdith could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We only see monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact. Yes. The Abyss Order chose to retreat from the stronghold. Retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Janssen and Sitlali. This isn't their usual style. The meditation of the Abyss Order's followers. According to a guard stationed near the masses of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate. Assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Deirdith. If she's Conrian like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from that separate time and space, Deirdith has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through... Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good. I don't think that's true, Dainsleif. I think we should hear him out. But I guess we're fighting the Inquisitus Baptist.
Bring it! On my mark! Letting grave names echo!
Fortunately, I don't have any Hydro characters on the team, so Dainsleif just wants to do this one.
Show no mercy!
Wrath from the sky!
Oh!
That
Oops!
should be all of them, right?
Oops!
So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't
You know,
feel
sometimes I forget
satisfying at
Moeka
all.
can do that. Sometimes I forget she can do that.
Are you still thinking about what that guy said?
Deirdith is the
You
only
look
potential
really
lead we
worried.
have. I think we should at least talk to her about this. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Conria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily, but if you will give some peace of if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Oh! 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 Thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then. Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me
Oh,
as master.
shit!
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Huh. Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
He has a point. Speak for yourself, motherfucker! New battle theme? I intend to kill you 100 times over. Oh, it's not a new battle theme. I recognize that. That was a very short segment from the Aranyaka battle theme, I think? Word Sword of Heaven's End is a crazy subtitle too, by the way.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
I think Dainsleif is going through the stages of grief at the moment, because I think Dainsleif knows that they have done something, and he just doesn't want to admit it. That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did for Conria, or you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little. What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. Could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But she was nowhere to be found.
Oh boy, we're getting Cataclysm lore.
Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart.
I've never believed that the Abyss sibling is evil. I've never believed that Lumine is evil. I've always believed that we just don't fully understand her side of the story yet. And that we won't fully understand her side of the story until our journey through Teyvat is complete. Which it's getting close to now, so we're slowly putting the pieces together.
And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
Yeah, the gods kind of fucked you over. I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive her. That you've been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. As much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student Sir Tologi was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. Oh boy. Sinners of Conria time. There's little point discussing it now, of course. But all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore.
Huh. Huh.
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But As for the rest,
It's all gone, yeah.
memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it.
But he doesn't.
Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely.
Uh-huh. I mean, that's why Mawika didn't want to use the Gnosis to, like, reweave all of Natlan's ley lines during the Archon quest, right? Because we would lose all of Natlan's history and all of Natlan's memory, which means that the nation just wouldn't be the same nation anymore. Everything would be different.
I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please.
No, I know where this is going.
Everything. Tell me about the Conria we once called home.
If you tell him about the Conria that they once called home, they're gonna use all of that information that Dainsleif is about to tell him to recreate that Conria. This is being like fucking... This information feed is live fed to the Loom of Fate and to Lumine right the fuck now as they're weaving it. Is what I think. No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So... the Conria we once called home. Dainsleif slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Conria flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind, are gradually brought back to the forefront again. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
It's just so suspicious. I know exactly why. I think I figured it out. Not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity.
Yep!
But this will be quite sufficient. As long as the Loom of Fate heard what I could not.
Dude, I'm so good. The Loom of Fate? What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier.
Yeah, no shit.
Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me.
Dude, Dainsleif has been fucking manipulated by the Abyss Order to do exactly what they want so many fucking times now.
The homeland hasn't yet been revived.
Yeah.
In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago,
Yep.
we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age.
Yup.
The Loom of Fate cannot weave without an abundant supply
Yep.
of
Oh,
memories.
dude, I fucking called everything.
And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could.
But obviously a lot of them
Even though
have...
fragments are all that remain
Yeah.
in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak. And the so-called meditation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the Loom of Fate with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking.
Okay, but how does this hurt the rest of the world? Is my question. Cause like, hey, here's the fucking deal. If you guys can do that, and you're gonna stay in your little Conria nation and you don't hurt anyone else, why the fuck would we stop you? How does it fuck us over?
What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
So he has kept all the memories.
Of course. Your memories are susceptible to erosion, just like ours.
Yeah.
But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
The captain probably is another one, which is why Lumine went to the Lord of the Night. Because Capitano probably remembers a shit ton too.
We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
Yeah. But this was your true goal. To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation and access my memories? So be it. You have my fading memories for your entire army? It strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run. There is no long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Oh, I want to know where this is going, but I'm so afraid that like a quest end screen is gonna pop up any fucking minute now. Symphony for a New World. The Loom of Fate has rewoven the ley lines of New Conria. What an insane achievement to read, dude. Holy shit.
Exploration and trials.
What an actually insane thing to just happen. Come on, Mawika, you can...
All right.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
Hey, Alar. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Deirdith? Deirdith, are you okay? Did something happen? Are we gonna see Conria now? Holy shit! Oh! What? We're just here? What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Is this where Deirdith is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
Nope. No. I come from your future. Hold on, this piano.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
Mine isn't. Yours is.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria?
Oh.
What happens to my homeland?
Oh.
No, wait. Don't answer that.
Oh.
We can only fight for our future. If the future, I'll carry on looking for her.
Shit. I clicked too early.
We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around.
That's what Lumine's trying to do, right?
I'll carry on looking for her. Even if you're not there to
I'm doing
protect
great,
me.
Alar. My PC is going to shit, which is why you can see Genshin running in super low FPS and resolution and all that. But we're playing through the quest anyway, just to experience it.
Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too.
Well, the thing is, she is. Now that her job is complete, what is stopping her from reuniting with us?
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
The key? We're gonna give her the key, aren't we?
That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
A memento. It has to be the key. Yeah. Wait!
Huh? What is it?
She's the hilly churl! Oh my god, of course! Oh! Oh, of course, she got turned into one because she's from Conria. Oh, whoa, okay. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Wait, what do I do? I kept the key, so if you want to know both outcomes, you could choose to give it to her, and I could tell you if there's any differences. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Giving the key would keep the time loop in check. Because we're giving it to her now. She's in the past. She will hold on to that key the entire time, degrade into a hilly churl, and be here in Natlan at this time, in this place, with that key, so that we can find it again. That will keep the loop intact. That's what's happened. If we keep the key, I think we lose it anyway, because that whole that shatters that paradox. Unless we want to shatter the paradox. I don't think I do. I think I want to give it. This is her future. If this is her fate. Everything's frozen. The moment right before destruction. Hey, Dainsleif. Oh, it's Lumine, isn't it? So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. Huh. That's the first time we've had Istaroth mentioned in an Archon quest. Okay. I mean, we've known Istaroth is the name of the ruler of time for a while now. But like that's the first time the name's mentioned. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. Lumine, you knew of all this? I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the Cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Princess of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Diradith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me, but then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. We kept the paradox intact. Yep. So she actually did it.
We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, that I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you, and that's what's happening right now! And then, but when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. So you're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment. Couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions, 500 years in the future, set everything in motion. You mocking me, Mr. Roth? Iridith succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how the story must end? You done what you set out to do? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule, and it has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Yep. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason, right? Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an In Teyvat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time. And this just happened to be a collision of that. Interesting. That superimposition is what allowed you and Iridith to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least, but what I don't understand is why did the Lord of the Night agree to it? Because it's fucking Capitano! I'm assuming he wants the same. After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate has finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of New Conria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why is reviving Conria so important to you? Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. What? Your memories were erased? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes a part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. Right? She's pissed off at the heavenly principles just as much as Dainsleif is for what they did to the Conrians. Huh? The Sustainer? Hello? I don't know why. The way you're talking just doesn't sound like you at all. Lumine, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? All along. It's only ever been about us. Goodbye. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. So, did anything different happen?
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
If you choose to keep the key, then your sibling takes it and puts it in her hands, keeping the timeline consistent and forcing the decision on themselves. Right. Right. So the outcome doesn't change. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsleif's, of course.
Yeah, but...
What's wrong? You look upset.
Yeah.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
It's fine, I need some time to take everything in. Hey, sit lolly. Hey, girly.
I think I got the gist of what happened.
Oh.
Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your sister?
I did. We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, all right?
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension.
Yeah.
I was stunned when I heard about it too.
Yeah.
But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
Capitano, man. Caught me off guard too. I would never have expected that.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me.
Okay.
But in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain.
Uh-huh.
Mawika believed that we
Yep.
should fight to protect our culture and memories.
Yes.
While the
I
captain
literally
believed
brought
the
this up
preservation of
earlier.
the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely
I still
lost
don't
me
see how
now.
this is bad for us, though. Like, the thing that I need to know is, like, why are we trying to stop them? Why are we trying to stop them from just having the nation that they want? Like, if they want, like, initially I was like, oh, they're gonna, like, change Natlan to be the new Conry, and they're just gonna overwrite all of Natlan. Obviously, we should stop them then. But Lumine specifically was like, we've been running around in Tevat facing grave danger for 5 years. It will start a war that could destroy the world. I guess the Heavenly Principles are gonna be fucking pissed, aren't they? I mean, if there's one thing that'll get them to finally awaken, it would be the recreation of Conria, right? And I guess we would all be in deep shit when that happens. I don't know, I feel like I'm more on Lumine's side. Nah, I'd win. Heavenly Principles? Nah, I'd win. Seems like the Abyss Order wasn't such an apocalyptic threat itself, it was just another ally in the once and future war against the heavens. Yeah, no, that's how I'm currently seeing it. Like, I would see the Heavenly Principles as not exactly people that we align with. Especially over, like, the course of all of the nations that we've been past. Like, especially Fontaine and Natlan. I'm on Ether's side, he just wants to leave with a sister. Yeah. Conria gets recreated, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. Yeah, that'll probably be the thing to do it. Dainsleif is the one who has no reason to be so salty. I think there's more to him that we still don't know. I know it's been 5 years and we've met him like 5 separate times. I think there's still stuff that we don't know.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if it had an effect on Natlan, we would have a good reason to stop them.
However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
Which is?
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Motherfucker.
Huh.
All right, well, let's not overthink this
No,
for now.
no,
We just want a war.
No.
Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
Jansan, I'd like to overthink now. Now is the time for overthinking. Ashikai, where are you when we need you?
I trust
Overthink
the
this for me, please.
I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about.
Yeah, Ether is also just pissed because Lumine keeps telling him, this will make more sense eventually, I promise, yeah. The Heavenly Principles will awaken soon, like in 7.0. Yeah, I mean, surely, yeah. The start of Shinez Naya makes the most sense. Literally mulling over the fact that an amnesiac magical girl they adopted wasn't unconditionally loyal to Conria. Do you think... Hold on. Do you think Dainsleif knows that... Like, do you think Dainsleif knows what transpired in order for Lumine to make the decision to check on us instead of Conria? Do you think Dainsleif knows? I don't think he does. Because I think if he did know, and if it was our fault, then I don't think Dainsleif would be wanting to work with us. I think Dainsleif would hold just as big of a grudge against us as he would against Lumine. But then again, Maybe he knows that exactly and has been trying to prevent it from happening. Dainsleif will probably try to use us to get to Lumine then. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. It could be either, honestly. It could be either.
Don't you agree, Traveler?
No. I still feel like a mess. Yeah, no, me too, buddy. He's a nationalist through and through, born and beaten into a perfect soldier.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty.
Veresa! Yippee!
Veresa should be there too.
I like her.
We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first.
Huh?
Okay, where? Are we gonna go back to the very first place where we touched down into Vat?
Ian-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Either the cave or Mondstadt. Return to the cave you were previously in. Okay. The cave. I thought we were gonna go to the spot in Mondstadt where Paimon first found us for a second. Allegory of the cave moment. Oh, you're so right. You're so right, Cloud, actually. You're so fucking right. Yeah, I've received too much information. I would like to return to the cave now. You should return there to where we started after this quest? Okay. Da 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 da. Before you knew it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. They called the quest a space and time for you. And they call the end of the quest and the achievement a space and time without you. Fucked up, man. It's fucked up. That's just fucked up.
Try and stop me!
I would assume that there's nothing here. I would find it quite crazy if there was. Yeah, there's nothing here. 'Cause this is where you first start. Luckily, chat, we aren't done.
There's like spaced out kitty over there. What's up with you today?
Why does Paimon's voice sound so
You
far away?
feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Look for Baiju at Boo Boo Pharmacy. Okay. Sure. Alright, don't I have a thing to claim now because I completed an Archon quest? Yeah. Chat, Skirk. Here she is. Fucking imagine, though. What is our pool history, actually? $50, $5, $60. Okay, so we'd probably be on like 65 right now. Yeah, probably be on like 65 right now, so 10 away. That's doable.
Did I miss some story? What the hell is Paimon? Good fucking question. Your guess is as good as mine. Well, I hope the Skirk story quest will give us some answers. But I personally think it'll only give us different questions.
Oh. Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Back rooms!
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Where? How do we get to the back room? Oh, it's right, it's down the side. Atla? You're not my partner. You're missing an S. Ah, looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Oh, is the Traveler prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess I could be.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Huh. Gonna be like, what the fuck are you?
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that.
There seem to be some stars where your organs should be. Yet I do feel like something's off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Yeah, or it could be, I don't know, a hot woman from the abyss reaching out to us.
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant
I love doing
literature for
Changsheng.
afflictions that
I
present
love
with
accentuating my
mental
S's.
fatigue.
Oh, that's why someone named Atla tried to join my world. Changsheng stole all the S's. It's okay, you can laugh. Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway.
I'm starting to get more used to the new Paimon voice.
Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
I'm starting to get used to it. Whispers betwixt stars and nights. Okay. Let's rest. Transport us to the abyss. You know you want to. Oh yeah. No, we're going somewhere.
Oh, we're going somewhere. Ooh. Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. Feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Is that the fucking knight from the whale fight? What in the... Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Huh. Huh. Interesting.
Traveler! Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
I feel like shit.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good.
Need you to check if there's a cut on my back, Paimon.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Let's
someone
Paimon
like that.
Take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
You can say that.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Yippee! Sure, give me something yummy, Paimon. Bum ba dum dum. Oh, Moon in One's Cup. I love you. Ba dum da 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 da.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream?
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Okay.
Or, wake you up first, and then we can beat him up together.
Sure thing, Paimon. Paimon's smile is a way of putting me at ease. Aw. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world. Even now. Something stabbed me in my dream. But when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching. Almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
What the? Wait! Paimon remembers
Skirk!
Your child's master!
Skirk. Hello, her name is Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places?
She's coming to see Child?
And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Oh, Shenna's on vacation?
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
Huh.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about the situation?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Yeah, but like, why? Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
She's an outlander, just like us.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Huh.
Well, have you made up your mind?
What I saw was a dark place shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So, that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Gwali Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
She's fucking gone. You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Okay. Alright.
What?
No, I know what's going on.
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady?
No, I don't think Skirk would just go out in public and leeway like that. Like, are you crazy?
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
Yeah, because Skirk didn't want them to, probably.
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she
Wonder when
left for us
Skirk will
was
show up. She already
definitely
has!
real.
Oh, wait, that's the joke. Yeah, no, sorry, my bad. My bad, that's the joke. Yep, took me 1 second too long and I'd already said it.
Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwali Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Alright, Gwali Plains it is.
Oh, we're just going. Okay, we don't even have a choice. They're just fucking being transported. Alright. Oh, no. No, we aren't. What? Do.
Do 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 do.
Try and stop me!
Ah, abyssal creatures. They're not
Whoa.
normally here.
What are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Okay.
You two! Time to end them! Fulfill our controlled breathing! Start the pyroclastic surge!
Goodbye.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
Oh.
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world.
Oh.
Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Paimon, what are you smirking at?
What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
You know what, Paimon? You're so right. Hey, Skirk, can I make sure you're real too?
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
Look, man.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Huh. Goddamn. Okay.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Back on track, like geometry debt? Sorry. I'll shut up.
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Yeah, that Archon quest was really good. A little shorter than I would have wanted, but really good.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
And I do have good news. Good news? I didn't say that. I have good news. I mean, maybe I have... What? I have good news. 5.8 looks to have a Nod-Krai Act 0. So Nod-Krai isn't releasing yet in 5.8, obviously, but there is an Archon quest. There is Nod-Krai Prologue in 5.8. So the Archon quest is just continuing. We're literally having an Archon quest in every update now. Like 5.7 had one, or 5.6 had one, 5.7 had one, 5.8 had one. There is going to have one, and then we're going into 6.0. And I think that might become the norm. I think Nod-Krai might be pulling a star rail and be an actual year-long story, just like Amphorius is.
The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like, part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
What, just the fucking constellations?
Wait, you mean the stars?
Well,
stars in quotation marks?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Huh.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
It's either gone or it's being stolen.
Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me? Because I'm a descender, right?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy.
Atlas, don't ever ask me how's it swanging again. I'm kidding, I love you. I just accidentally said instead of good news, I said, instead of saying I have good news, I accidentally said I have good nudes. So, Blamau? I don't know, do I? Atlas, do I? I don't know. So it's going swimmingly. The game looks like shit, but the quests are very good. So we're having fun, but my god, I can count the pixels on this Skirk. So I'm having a good time.
Considering how much power this entity has stolen,
I'm
it
glad
must
it's at
be
least
a
functional,
god-level
yeah.
being by now, at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
Yeah.
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
And she wants to know too, because...
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you, ma'am.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
Huh.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
Okay.
You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeah, no, just tear a hole in the fabric of reality in front of me, sure.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea.
Got on back to it, but have fun.
cold.
Thank you, Atlas. I love you.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname. Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon.
Frosty the Lavender Melon.
Serves that ice queen right.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Sure. Huh. Just... Oh my god, is it only visible from one side? Oh, it is. Oh, that's so weird. Huh. Right. Follow Skirk through the Abyssal Rift. Oh.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Seems more like somewhere in the Abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Right.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name!
Yeah.
Yeah. Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
Yeah.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the
It
abyss.
felt very abyssal, yeah.
It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the Abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
By the sounds of it, the information you have suggests otherwise.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
That's fair enough.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's that?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
That feels very Akasha Terminal-esque. Even in just how it looks.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming.
Interesting.
Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind.
Huh.
Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all you need me to do is wait?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Oh, no, we don't.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Huh.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her.
Dude, this Abyss area looks
So,
sick, though.
Special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right?
Oh my god.
Oh,
What a
feels
blast
like
from
a
the past.
lifetime ago.
Anti-Raiden Shogun training? Dude, that shit's like 4 years ago.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet?
Sort of Logi's pet.
Maybe we really will learn something here.
Oh, we can move around here. Well, to a very limited capacity, it seems. Right then. In the first round of special training. Whoa! Huh. Whoa, look at that, dude. We go back? Oh, we can. That didn't do anything for us, but we can. Alright, Skirk.
Talk to me, girly.
Ready?
Ready as ever.
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it?
I mean,
Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
Yeah, that's called using the Abyss, Paimon. We don't want to do that.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher.
That's
and
true.
rigor is your course.
You know, that is actual good life advice.
That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
All right.
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Okay. Crystal columns destroyed 900.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Yeah, we're gonna be here a minute, chat. Huh. Oh, we actually do all 900. Okay. Oh, we're at 891 now. Cool. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Whoa! You have a bigger charge attack, AoE. Okay. Whoa! Cool!
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Cool! Gaming! And the last four. Nice. All right. Not bad. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made into Vat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I've come to know. Oh, that was my elemental skill, but I realized immediately that that was not damaging the thing, so I stopped using it.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Oh wait, was that a new Kuching VA?
Cut to the chase.
Oh yeah, it was.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up!
Hello, Lynette.
Dance with the waves!
See eternity go by in an instant, the autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. Huh. Roll. Yeah, Paimon, thumbs up. So how long have we been here at this point? The fucking Yai Miko novel?
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop.
Yes, ma'am.
Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet. The white heron treads water.
Are we just gonna see all sword-wielding characters in the game? Show me Kuki Shinobu, goddammit.
Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. In the zone, limitless power is surging through me. You slash and swipe till you've exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Time flows differently here, huh?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go
Good
get
job,
some
Paimon.
sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
I feel like Skirk is a really good teacher. Like, she's stern, sure, and like she wants to do her own shit, and she doesn't really. Well, okay, she does care about us. She does. She wouldn't have come to us if she didn't truly care. Obviously, she cares probably more about what we can help her with, but like. I think she's cool.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Like, that's genuinely good life advice. I'm just saying, like... Oh, this is a little makeshift camp. Alright, let's rest. Alright, put the Akasha terminal on my ears. Or whatever it is.
Where the fuck are we going? Ooh, a different foggy place. What is this place? I've been pulled back into that place again, but Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep, so why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on, dream mirroring is a two-way process. Maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? Or if this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh, hello, little guy. What's that? What a strange-looking creature. Where did it come from? Think it wants me to follow it? Might as well see where it leads. Oh god, I think my model tracking thing is breaking a little bit. Give me 1 second, I'm restarting my VTube Studio. There we go. Ah, looks much better. Hey, little guy. Okay, flashbang me, why don't you?
Why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Oh, Skirk backstory.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Child Skirk.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
She's not from Teyvat,
Then I
right?
suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
Yeah, like, Skirk is not from Teyvat. So are these memories from not Teyvat? Because she descended onto Teyvat. She's not a descender, but she did descend onto Teyvat.
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
He was a very happy-go-lucky kid.
Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady.
Oh.
You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day.
Merchant
whatever
ship.
that means.
Let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Interesting. I'm out. The weather's wonderful today. Oh.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together.
Hey, that's me.
And explore every corner of the world.
Huh.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But
For now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh? What's over there? You gonna get, like, kidnapped to a fucking spaceship? Something's going on? Wet. Oh, okay.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming! Run!
Help!
Oh.
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared.
Ah! This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
Oh god, is her entire town being eviscerated, her family's being executed?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Is that Sertologi?
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from Upper Command. No one is to be left alive.
Upper Command.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
But why?
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long.
Huh.
To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Huh. Follow the strange creature. Smells like something's burning. What's going on? Dude, I'm so intrigued.
Dad? Mom?
Because, like, if this is not happening on Tevat, then where the fuck is this?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah, that'll sit with you.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song.
Oh? That's what this song is? Huh.
Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
Oh.
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
Both their heads are cut off. What was that? Oh my god, dude. Oh, I need her so carnally. Oh, the moment a character starts playing any music themselves in-game, I immediately fall in love with them.
Oh, you're awake?
Hey, Skirk. That sounded
I found
fantastic.
a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now,
sorry,
time
no,
for
no,
the
no,
second
you're
stage
gonna
of your
elaborate.
training.
No.
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Huh. That was really nice. And I want more of that, please.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists.
Yeah.
If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Okay. Alright, elemental energy training, right? I'm ready.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions.
Hopefully we finally get someone to play clarinet, the one true instrument.
The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
Yeah, she draws from the, oh god, what was it again? Oh god, what was it called again? Fuck, I completely forgot. The 7 shifting serpent. It was, right? She doesn't draw from like a vision or like the traditional 7 elements, but she draws from the 7 shifting serpent of Cryo. I think that's what they called it. Different source of power. That must mean you're not from this world.
Abyssal power.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Spvwvky, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss.
Yep.
An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
Yup.
The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm.
Yep.
These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
Almost seems related to Cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler.
Yeah. Explain, how does it work?
Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
That's actually a fantastic explanation. For them to not have to, like, include a new, like, abyssal element just yet. That actually makes almost too much sense. It's just in order to just not disturb the powers that be, I disguise all of my shit to appear cryo-like in nature, even though it is very much not. That's fun. You know what? I fuck with that explanation.
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins.
The 7 shifting
serpent!
7
shifting serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power,
I was right.
I can teach it to you.
I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power.
Please don't do that to me, thank you.
But is purification really what's going on there?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
Yeah, that's not how entropy works. The law of equivalent exchange, entropy, all that shit. It has to go somewhere. What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud.
Yeah, have you been
Let's
absorbing
focus on
it
your
this whole
elemental
time?
training.
That's
That's
been
what's
my
gonna help us if the
theory. That we
situation
aren't
gets
purifying
tricky.
it, but that we're absorbing it somehow. That's been my running theory of that.
True growth comes
I don't
from
know, but it
adversity.
could be.
But only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Okay.
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Are we gonna have to use all of our, like... Are we gonna use all of our shit? Whoa, our cooldowns are massively reduced.
Windblade! With the wind!
Can we not use our normal attacks? Oh, we can. I mean, like, why wouldn't we, right?
Windblade!
Oh, because they do actually do quite a lot of damage still. Right.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Come here. There we go. Overload.
Windblade!
Windblade. I haven't heard the Windblade line in so long. Right. Train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro. What about Pyro?
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
We get to use our super laser
Don't give them a
piss.
chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Oh. They'll begin to aim and fire 4 seconds after it's formed.
Water jet!
Oh, 3 seconds now?
Go!
Interesting. Dude, what is this fucking Kovacs aim trainer?
Water jet!
Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands. I've never trained them all at once like this. Dude, this quest is so cool. I really like that we're doing like this whole fucking recap of everything.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world.
Oh, I'm aware.
So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices. But it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Huh? Now, if they try to
Very
come for me
good.
again, we can fucking
Seems
attack
you've
it
reached
immediately.
a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training. which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
I'm very interested in the final stage of our training. I'm also very interested in this resting sequence again. See if we get some more Skirk backstory. Alright, put it back on. This place again. Hey, little guy. Who are you? It's just a little guy. No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world, and where is it taking me this time? Boy, would I love to find out.
What is the secret to power?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Spvwvky voice.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Oh, no, gimme... Ow, it hurts. I'm not saying that out loud. I don't want people to clip that out of context.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to
I feel like Skirk has been a better teacher to us than Spvwvky is to Skirk, from what I can see so far.
So it has not broken yet.
Huh.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
I can't breathe. Everything's gone black. Oh, the creature's slowing down too.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
Yeah.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
I want to know more about those people and her homeland.
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy.
Oh, you were
in
showing
your
mercy previously?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Brutal.
Yes, master.
She's a kid from a spacefaring race. I think so. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are.
Okay.
So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Okay. Alright, round 3, baby! I'm very interested in the special training. Like, what the fuck would this be? Considering that, like, you know, we've done the stuff that we know. You know, blade work, elemental energy. Like, that's all stuff we've done. So then, what is this?
From your training so far, you have gained
No, because we
better
used ultimates
command
in the
of
elemental
sword
energy one.
and more control over your elemental abilities. That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could.
True.
Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
I doubted Ember, because this quest is entirely optional.
Ready?
Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable.
It isn't.
Just like your sister.
Whoa!
That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Oh, she's emotionally, like, manipulating me so that I drop my guard, yeah. Fucking piece of shit.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
Yeah, no, she makes a very solid point.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself, mayhaps?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same.
Okay.
Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment.
Are we gonna use her dreams against her?
This is your final training session. Look alive.
We're gonna use her dreams against her, aren't we?
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet!
Shit.
Go!
Okay, we got it.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Dodged.
Yeah!
Cool.
Yeah!
Cheating.
Not bad.
Nice.
Better than I expected.
Not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Sartologi's teachings. We're just being taught them right now. Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason? Good
Stop.
dodge.
Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory.
Yeah,
but
no,
in
it's hard.
practice,
It's
more
fucking rough.
demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that, and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Okay. Oh, a little chest. Why you shouldn't have a hydro sigil. So this abyss is constituted as being in Fontaine. Interesting.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Just being able to close your eyes in silence because of ADHD meds. Yeah. I need to get some, but hard in my circumstances. No elaboration. That's private life. All right, dream number 3. Whoa. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
gonna get to see like the outside perspective of Skirk now. I don't know. Woo! First person perspective.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Huh.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Oh, it's her parents.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
So she's the sole survivor of a civilization somewhere in the universe.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
And she's being haunted by the people of her past.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Huh.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Interesting. That's her sword right there.
Let's see here.
Alice?
First things first, you need a new identity.
Hello, Alice. Hi, nice to meet you again. Okay, fuck. I mean, Alice. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. She is like extremely fucking powerful, holding up the firmament of Devat and all that kind of shit.
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead?
Yeah.
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Huh.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
It makes sense that if someone like Skirk came through the firmament, that one of the first people who would like immediately fucking intercept her and talk to her is Alice.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be.
Because she definitely came here through a different method than we did.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Nor her existence for too long. Interesting. Dude, why is this not an Archon quest, man? Like, for real, though. Huh? My dream is over, and I can hear a crackling of fire in the distance. There's a fragrant aroma in the air. Help me.
You're awake!
Hi, Paimon.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in before it gets cold.
So you two are best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Aww.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Yeah, but I would like to chit-chat. Skirk is a lot less cold than I thought she would be. Pun intended.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Yeah, let's chat. What's up, girlie?
I have good news.
Great.
First,
I have good
your
news,
training is
apparently.
complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
Ah, this was in the teaser. This was in Skirk's teaser. The 3 questions the child asked Skirk. Yeah.
You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity.
No, I think we'll meet again.
Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is... Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories.
She's like, fuck, shit. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
Nuh-uh. The Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared. Is that the she that Alice was talking about?
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late.
We're gonna ask one question about each of the 3 dreams, are we?
Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a
I mean, you're just gonna fucking erase my memories, right?
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Mm-hmm. Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender? That's a no.
No. We're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world.
Yeah.
But me? I'm just passing
Descenders have the power to change fate. To change the fate of Teyvat. Skirk is not that.
Several hundred years ago, my master, Spvwvky, opened the border between worlds and sent me here.
The border between worlds. So Spvwvky is also not from Teyvat.
But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger.
I need a better answer than
For
that.
certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked.
So her goal's to defeat Spvwvky, huh?
I'll find out how to defeat him. That.
Okay.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Sorry, I skipped that, but that was all she had to say. Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul, and hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. You can ask. Given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left, but what should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you gonna let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas.
Right.
Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again.
Huh.
Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
Huh. Okay. That was a calm and calculated answer. Like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. It makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived into that. And even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only
But Child
have a few missing
remembers her.
memories to show for it.
Child remembers her, so Child, by her judgment, is not weak and lowly. All that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me the cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Noted.
Time to go. Oh, finally.
All devouring? Yeah?
Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Of course they call it all devouring. Do we have to fight the fucking narwhal again or some shit? Is it the knight that we fight during the all-devouring narwhal fight? Because that's very much what that looked like.
Rev the engines!
Oh, Lumberpig Valley, your music will always be fantastic. Why at the chasm?
Wait. This is near the chasm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
Alright, let's teach this motherfucker a lesson.
Alright. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Enter the Abyssal Rift. Whoa. Oh, and we get to use Hydro Traveler. Reach the end of the Abyssal Corridor. So canonically, this takes place before Natlan, yeah? Because, like, we specifically didn't use the power of Pyro or anything.
Go! Bombs away!
And never star goes out!
Holy shit, that's that damage. Holy.
Go! Go!
Meanwhile, I'm just pissing on them.
Mine to wield.
Woo. She can float.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit!
Okay.
You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this!
Hey.
What the
What are
fuck
you
is that
two doing?
damage, dude?
An abandoned house. Let's press on.
Holy shit, dude. Yeah, try to hit me. Yeah, good luck. Okay.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
Oh shit, she's in like a black outfit now.
Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
Close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then. Yes, I can sense something. And it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on, look!
What if the person hunting us is Sertologi?
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with.
What if it is
If you're too
Sertologi?
reckless,
Just
you might be
putting it
playing
out
right
there.
into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Evade the spikes. Ow. I did not do a good job at that.
Merciless.
Yeah, that was much better. This is in-game rendered, by the way. This is not pre-rendered. That's sick
From
as
the
fuck.
start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Yeah, this is not pre-rendered. That's so cool. It does mean we have to watch it in shit quality. Whoa! She dropped her emotions. You alright? That thing was... That's what she wanted, right?
There. I got it back.
She's just leaving.
Traveler!
Okay, no, she isn't. She isn't leaving.
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Gueli Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target.
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this.
Huh.
In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope.
Atta girl! Atta girl! I'll cope.
Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
It's Sertologi, right?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
What I was saying.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
Or you are.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look, it's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
Should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Yes, ma'am.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Dude. Okay. I'm not even fighting these fuckers, dude. Why would I?
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
I need my stamina.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place.
I want her
but
dialogue to
suspicions
finish.
only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure the dialogue finished. Alright, talk to me, Skirk. You have some more explaining to do.
Phew. Oh, I should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal, with its power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Yeah, but we never really learned too much about it.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah. Hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him, yeah.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for.
Right, because you wanted to know who it was.
And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
I still need you to tell me something.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
Yeah.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength.
Oh, shit. Truly?
So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora.
Oh.
Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go.
Oh.
You shouldn't linger.
Oh, you get to take her out on a... Okay, sure.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Woo Woo Pharmacy? Oh, oops.
I'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
Yeah, your outfit looks different.
Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely.
Huh. Okay.
It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Alright, let's go.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Alrighty. To Boo Boo Pharmacy we go. Dude, I want to know more about her. Fucking give me more. I'm not done with this fucking character yet.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it.
Yeah, she doesn't care about that, right? She doesn't care about that stuff because it doesn't... She only wants the bare minimum of what she needs to get around anyway.
Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Surely she can hear us, right?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward.
Right, some
Safe
bounty
to
hunter
use.
stuff, yeah.
You heard all that?
Yeah, fucking course she did, Paimon. You don't talk quietly.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Good shade, good shade.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Oh, Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all.
Yeah, it was the last VA.
A Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but
Hey,
things are
honesty
different
matters.
now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Yeah, please. Yeah, she doesn't like that word.
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Skirk, no, because you're gonna leave.
Wait, what about you?
Nuh-uh.
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out.
I don't think
She'll
she will.
come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
We're about to have another dream, aren't we? Skirk is stubborn.
Even if I try to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. Huh. Sure? Of course, she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder, huh? Something seems off with her, though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? No one around. Unless, is it the little voice? The little creature? That was showing us all of the things?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right, in that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. Only she could just talk to us. Yeah.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best.
I don't think that we're gonna
was
get any
so
details about
comfy.
Skirk more than we already have. And I'm not mad about that. Because I think that makes sense.
Skirk?
Like,
Have you been sitting
for
out
who
here
Skirk
the
is as a
whole
character.
night?
I think it would kind of...
The bed's all yours if you want it.
That's too much of a character arc to go through. She is who she is. Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No. Not fast enough.
Yeah.
That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
No. I think the problem's with me.
Her emotions are getting back to her, aren't they?
I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
All right. Oh, we don't have to do the clock thing? Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Oh, look, there she just is. Huh. Morning.
Morning.
Oh. I wasn't expecting Paimon to say that with the exact same inflection as me.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast!
Yeah.
Skirk is gonna be
That's
starving
what
when she
Paimon
wakes
should
up.
do. Yeah.
Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene. Almost like she really is asleep. No, she isn't. She was waiting for Paimon to leave. You again? What are you doing here? Do I need to go back into her mind palace? Yeah. Yeah, we're going back into her mind palace, huh? Whoa! This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange ribbon flowing from the horizon all the way here, but it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if it's flowing to the abyss. And that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world.
Oh,
think of it
you have a
as
voice.
The threshold between the soul and dreams.
You kind of sound a little bit like young Skirk.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
Is this literally like a physical embodiment of her emotions that she's been suppressing?
Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this.
You
right?
got that right.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed.
Yeah.
This river represents Skirk's strength.
Right.
Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one.
Kind of feels like Memoria from Stario. That also very much behaves like water. Like that very much behaves like it's like flowing.
But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
Yeah, I got that much.
And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
But recently it's been catching up to her. Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion.
Yeah.
Crush the self that makes you weak.
Yeah, she's been following
master
her master's teachings because she wants to one day surpass him, right?
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sertologi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all.
Oh, so we are gonna get some answers.
You'll
Okay.
understand everything.
I would love to understand everything. Oh, it's one of these. Hello, Ankonomiya. Da, 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 da. Whoa! This looked like a... Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Hello? That's the drawing of the unknown god that we made to show it to Paimon at the very start of the fucking game. I have so many questions. I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet.
Yeah, we are like somewhat similar.
Like meteors.
Yep.
We both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away.
indifferent as ever.
So we do mean something to her. I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wanmin Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
Interesting.
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Alright, next island. Anything fun here? Yep.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power.
God, that outfit is so good.
From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws.
Right.
Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
Well, she's not making new friends.
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Is that the first time we've ever gotten a proper look at Sertologi? Because he looks sick as fuck. One day I'll take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes, just like the fire that haunts your mind. So Skirk probably saw it as pointless to try?
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution.
If you're afraid of that happening constantly.
You have tasted loss. You have known fear. So deep, it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory.
Right.
Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. Or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Yeah. Yeah. That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw that same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the Foul,
So the thing we
looked like at one point in time.
The thing we fought in the all-devouring narwhal is what Sertologi looked like at one point in time? Oh, shit. I mean, obviously we didn't fight Sertologi, but it's cool to know that that's what he looked like at one point in time, so he can change form.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him.
Right.
He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Yeah, it feels more like adopted daughter and father. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
She doesn't want to start building a life until she knows that whenever Sertologi comes to destroy it, she can stop him from doing so.
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked.
Yeah.
And somewhere along the way,
Yeah, she doesn't want to start making those connections until she knows she can hold on to them. So that's what she meant, but I still don't understand why Sertologi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying.
Yeah, no shit.
The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Yeah, please. Please give me more backstory. Like, by all means. I am very hooked at the moment. I really like the little guy. Right, next up. Show me another picture. Oh. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertologi.
Oh, there's this guitar song again.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice.
Oh, this was right after she broke her wrist with her sword.
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Jesus.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me?
She was saved from...
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Damn. Look at... That's a fucking... Okay. Dude, I cannot wait to meet Sertologi, like, real proper in-game.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
Hello, Dark. Welcome in.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
Not yet, but one day you will.
What you want matters little.
Oh, or that.
Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue.
How does she plan to be as powerful as Sertologi, though?
After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
Right. So Sertologi saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. Suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertologi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was the truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
All the way up to the top. All right. Give me answers. Now I want to go up there though, to the source of the water. This doesn't look like the end. Aww.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child.
Do we have a name for her homeland?
School to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship.
The merchant ship was a spaceship, wasn't it?
Strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
Spaceship.
It was a spaceship.
Yep.
When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
Right.
Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet.
Right.
To them,
thank you for the lurk, Dark. I appreciate it.
Visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning.
So it wasn't the people from the spaceship that did.
Everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before. So she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning.
Jesus.
Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run.
Is that a fin on her back? I think it is, yeah.
She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Spvwvky hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too.
So where's Spvwvky from,
and there
then?
she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
Why?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Interesting, and that was seen as a threat.
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation?
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertologi's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her, and now I see why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that brings us to the end of the story.
Can't we go further up?
This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Is this creature the thing that Alice was talking about? That's my guess. Okay, so we are going all the way up. Okay. There she is. Hey, girl.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
This is the past Skirk that she's been trying to suppress, isn't it? That's why she sounds like little Skirk.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self.
Yup.
The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now.
Can't get rid of them forever.
I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
That's a good point.
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary.
Yeah, so did they, to their thoughts.
I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing
I really
at the
like this
stars.
quest. I just have to say that.
Afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Oh.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world.
It's slashed to pieces, girl.
You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
No, you should seek help from the people around you. Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion.
But you are past that now.
But what is right at one point in time isn't
Yep.
always right forever.
Yep.
I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too.
Yeah.
Because deep down,
God. This really is a quest about mental health, isn't it?
the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died.
Here we go again.
I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
Oh, it's cracking.
I'm sick of being a kid.
This art is so fucking
many
cute, by the
amazing
way.
things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
Oh, come on, girl. There we go.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water.
Talk to me, man.
Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Aww.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Give me a cutscene. Oh.
Run, Skirk, run!
Oh, shit.
Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
Oh.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Hey, that's flowing nicely again. Reconnecting all the parts she destroyed. Dude, this is a really good fucking quest. Aww.
So, you saw my memories then?
Quite a few of them, yeah.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
Power's not a substitute for doing what's right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him.
Yeah.
Because my master, Spvwvky, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Yep.
Yes.
He's like the rule breaker of
Not just because
Tibet.
the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy.
Right.
Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
Yeah. But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise.
Right.
He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the Abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions.
He is no longer into that. Interesting. The Spvwvky isn't even here anymore. He's just fucking dipped. Huh.
Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces.
Yep. And that fear, that's it,
Maybe
right?
that means I do live in eternal
Yep.
fear. Just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life.
Yep.
I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
No, but we've made a fucking connection and I care about you now. Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the universe a kinder place. Exit the threshold between the soul and dreams. Leave together. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. Nothing else to do here. Should I leave? I want to know if there's something else. I want to look behind me. Whoa! Yeah, they did fix everything. Oh my god. I assume there is nothing else to do here. I don't think they'd have an optional thing like that. No. No, they're very much limiting where I can go. Alright. Let's go. I think that's just if you want to have a little bit longer.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
He's finally made a connection in this goddamn world.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious
Whatever, food.
snacks. Let's dig in.
See if you enjoy the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally, let's show them what we're made of. We're still going.
This time,
Holy
I'm not
shit.
going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher.
So we're gonna
than
go back to
before.
actually kick its ass. Holy shit.
The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
I really like they're taking their time with this quest. I genuinely thought that after that first domain, we were just done. Unbounded. Return to that place near the chasm. Yeah, I really thought that the quest was like almost over right as we left that domain, and I'm so glad that they're giving us so much more. Ah, Lumberpick Valley, you will always be famous. Right, let's kick its ass, huh? That looks a little bit more like the all-devouring Narwhal boss arena.
The fog is gone.
Yep. There it is.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into?
That's what the fowl used to look like.
That too. Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
Ember, I'm gonna bonk you. That kind of humor, only I'm allowed to make that kind of humor.
Nervalette
Shut up.
here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Fuck him up. All right, is it gonna kick the whale music in? Come on, you gotta.
Wipe out!
No, you're not.
Annihilate. Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
There we go.
Surge! Power.
I knew it was all a preparation for this boss.
Paradigm shift.
Dude, that shit, I swear to God,
Annihilate.
so cool. End them. Okay, that didn't quite end them.
Water jet!
It's because I keep holding Skirk's skill. Another cutscene. Holy shit. Oh. Not this again. Watch out!
Haven't had enough of my power.
Hydro. Oh, bubble. Oh, freeze him. Oh, never mind.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oh, shit. She's just overflowing him with her power. Hey, there's the prototype fucking Rancor. Oh, thank you. Sick ass cutscene, dude. Sick ass cutscene. Oh! Oh, we get to see him, do we? Ooh. I would like to learn from this guy. Who the fuck are you?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power.
Okay, you are Conria.
Such
okay.
Keen battle instincts. So, you must be.
So you are Conrian?
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
Mm-hmm.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
About 500 years, right?
Hundreds of years.
Yeah.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in.
Skofnunger.
I should introduce myself. I am Skofnunger.
Skofnunger.
A friend of your master and one of his followers.
Sick ass outfit, by the way. Like, for the record.
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage.
Please,
of a clear
dude, more
head.
Sertologi backstory. Holy shit, I am eating.
The story starts a long, long time ago.
Uh-huh.
I was born into a noble family in Conria.
Uh-huh.
As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
And then came the curse of immortality.
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
What is the Universitas Magistrorum?
Yet, he always
like some sort of
wore a
library?
smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive.
Yeah.
Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
It does, yeah.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness.
So it wasn't even the curse of
It was
immortality.
like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his. And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful,
After committing the sin,
he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you."
He knew how to break the curse of immortality all along? He's been able to do that this whole time?
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
And that's where you made a mistake.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Yeah, but if you're immortal, you don't really need to fight for your own survival, because you're surviving no matter what.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet.
And so he did.
You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
There was a prophecy that Skirk came to Tibet.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my
He
disciple.
speaks quite highly and fondly of Skirk, and I think that's cute. Even though he kind of treated her like shit. Well, treated her in the way that made her become as strong as she is today, but I would constitute that as like shit.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want.
The little gift in the primordial sea being the narwhal?
Choices.
Probably, right?
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertology. In its
My model's
state,
freaking out again. Let me restart
I was
my
able to
tracking.
cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Cut off part of its flesh and sew it into his own... Huh. Hold on, I'm waiting for my VTube Studio to restart, and we're back.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of
he's
course,
immortal.
I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power.
Yeah.
Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you.
Yep.
But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
Yup.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it,
I do feel for him.
Want
Yeah.
to apologize to both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience.
No, I don't think it was.
I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him. All the while, standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher.
Dude, I love how
to
pretty this is,
climb.
by the way.
Or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright, yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me.
I'm still hung up on the fact that Sertologi can break the curse of immortality.
And my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
He just can.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal, to complete himself.
Right.
It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Oh, okay.
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle.
He's just gonna go insane, yeah.
Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse.
I don't think she can.
Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for.
Interesting.
Talk to me.
It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you'll be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control.
Or just become a normal human being again.
But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
Interesting.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sortologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day.
Oh, so do I. And I want to fucking see it.
I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Aww.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skirk, will be my witness at the end of all things.
Do we get another cutscene?
It's finally
No.
over. Let's get out of here.
Leave the unstable abyss. Does this count as Fontaine? Yeah, Hydro Sigils.
At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Leave together. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Man, what a good fucking quest, dude. Do we get to say a little goodbye to Skirk before the quest just abruptly ends?
We did it!
We did it!
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
To be fair, we did probably spend like a month in the abyss.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
You're so right, Paimon. I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes.
Oh!
The power Skirk stole has been returned.
Nice.
So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able
she's
to
been
tell.
to those stars.
I suppose it's because...
Yeah.
I have gazed upon
Or
the
else she
sky
fell
for
through it, huh?
centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky.
Yep.
Glittering with rotten light.
Mm-hmm.
It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
That is some quality foreshadowing.
Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh. This is all going over Paimon's head.
It would take a lot,
she
probably.
knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way.
We have so far.
Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No
Oh,
matter
dude,
how
don't
tough
start
things
playing
get, he always finds a way to make it better.
the Lumberpick Valley music here right now. I'm gonna get emotional.
If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three.
And if three's not enough, then an entire fucking nation.
We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I feel like, you know, Skirk is not a descender. She does not have the ability to change the fate of this world. We do.
feel like we've changed her fate a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
Yeah.
Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
That would be crazy foreshadowing.
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn.
I'ma say it, this should have been a part of the fucking Archon quest.
One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth.
Like, I feel like this quest is important enough that a player shouldn't be missing it if they're doing the main quest.
For this, we
like,
must
come
all
on
work
now.
to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye, Skirk. There she goes.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
100%.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Hell yeah. That is probably my favorite character story quest to date. Oh, we get the dream mirror. Oh. An abyss crystal, a gift from Skirk to you. When worn, it can be used in your sleep to dream mirror with her. To find the culprit, Skirk infiltrated your dreams while you witnessed the memories deep within her heart. Use this crystal once more to revisit certain scenes of what happened back then. Oh. What scenery awaits far above the sky, atwixt the universe? Flames consume the nest, the hatchlings unable to fly, flesh and matter reduced to ash. Broken limbs, a shattered frame, the stars shine dimly as sorrow and joy are ground away. Fledgling wings, by cobwebs ever bound, a new journey forged in the shadows of the past. Those who are lost, and those now far from home, do they share a common solitude? Yeah, training review. Oh! Look at that! You got some fucking talent materials. That's cute. That's cute. After completing Skirk's rigorous training, you and she compile a summary of your experiences, documenting your relentless efforts and her grueling trials. Though the training has ended, revisiting these records can yield invaluable insights. That's fun. We got the guitar. What? You're fucking with me. Oh. Shit. Right. Oh god. I'm gonna have to learn this. Holy shit. Wait, change keys? Oh, right, okay. Or pitch key, show notation.
What does that mean? You can get a metronome? Dude, hold on. No. Is that different chords than what's on the uke? Yeah, it's a much deeper sounding guitar. That's so fucking awesome. I'm pretty sure it's sound effects volume that's under. Sorry that like this is super fucking loud now. Okay. I want to change my keybinds. I want the bottom row to be I want the bottom row to be my okay, hold on. I want this row to be my chords. And then I want there we go. I can't go that high. I need to mute the game music. I'm just trying to play shit from Undertale at this point. Hold on. Dude, hey, whenever they give me a new instrument, I get happy. But also, this guitar is so fucking pretty. Hold on, can I, like, get Skirk really quick? Can I just, like, claim this and then just, like, pull her real fast? I have a pull, surely. Like, she'll be right here. Dude, that scared me for a second. That's another pull. Hey, we fucking take those. Okay, that's 2 more done. How far in are we? How far in are we? 35, 45, 55, 65. We've done 2 pulls. We're at 66. We are at 66 pulls exactly. We're at 74. Okay, so like nowhere close. I wanna grab like a Stoffier to play this. I can't go to B flat. Oh my god. Okay, so I really have to work within the constraints of these chords. I do really like that there's a G7 instead of just a... I do really like that G7 is there. I do really appreciate that. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Fuck. Okay, I need to put my fingers correctly. And then it's, yeah. And then... Yeah! Okay, okay, I got it, I got it.
And then... No, it's... And unfortunately, I can't do the bridge because that goes way out of where this is. Oh, I think I'm just gonna sit in here and play this for a little bit. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit and play some piano because I think it's fun. Or play some piano, play some fucking guitar. What else can we do? What else can we do? What else can we do? Yeah. Fuck. Ooh, I mean, yeah, I guess that would work because you would start on F then, right? Yeah. I need to, like, genuinely, like, replace where these notes are so I can actually, like... how would I make that easier for my hand? Because, like, there's 1, 2, 3, there's 14 keys that I need to fit. But, like, my brain kind of breaks when they're, like, above each other. But, like, there's no way to fit, like, 14 keys right next to each other, right? Oh my god, there might be. Wait, no, there might be. Depends on if backspace is a key that will work. Holy shit, there is! Okay, alright, now we're cooking with portals. Ah, shit. Can't go higher than that. Oh, what else can we do? Fuck. I mean, I can't do It's Raining somewhere else. That's way too complicated. Nope.
Nope, that's enough of that. Oh, wait, can we put, like, a D minor on top of an A minor? Ooh, okay. Oh, so you can turn, you can technically play an A minor 7. Oh, is that a chord that we can make? Can I play a minor 4th on this? No. No, not quite. No, I don't have that note. God, it sucks when you, like, have to stay within these chords. You have to, like, transpose everything. It's so cool that we fucking get that guitar. That makes me so happy. Like, you don't understand. We get it as a fucking teapot thing, too? Yeah, Sleepless. The model of an instrument based on the one Skirk gifted to you. Its elegant shape reminds you of the moonlight. The road ahead may be long and full of uncertainty. Songs in the real world may fade into the dust of yesterday, but their melodies echo eternally in the heart. That's so fucking cute, man. God, they didn't need to do that. They didn't need to do that, and I'm so glad that they did. That genuinely made me really happy. Oh my god. Oh my god, all the sound effects are way too loud now.
Add ass.
Yeah, add ass.
Thank you for
come. Add ass. Right, well, I just gotta find 10 pulls up my ass, and then maybe once I do, oh, to be fair, I haven't, and we can get a standard banner pull. By cooking 20 dishes and forging 20 items. Hey, we're at the forge. Might as well do that. Hello, Master Zhang. I know the limit of forged materials has been increased. I'm not gonna care though. I'm still just gonna put 4 into my queue. And just wait until there are 5 ready. And claim all. Then we go into the One-Min restaurant to cook.
Try something new at the one.
Try something new at the One-Min restaurant. We're gonna make fucking 20 magma eggs. Because why not? Look at that. 20 whole magma eggs. And that's level 10. Holy shit, standard banner pool. I'm pretty sure I've gotten a 4-star on this recently, so... Yeah. 5 pulls ago. Well, hey, it was something. I'm gonna fucking get her. After this quest, I'm gonna fucking get her. And there's nothing stopping me from doing that. Absolutely nothing is gonna stop me from doing that. Anyway, you hear the music, so you must know that this stream is coming to an end. I do apologize for all of the nasty scuff today, chat. I wish I could have done something about it. I wish I could have known that it would happen, but unfortunately my answer to all of those things is that I couldn't. I do firmly apologize about that. But Archon quest was really good. Skirk's quest was really good. Another banger update for Genshin Impact. And we're gonna get Nod-Krai teases soon, which makes me very, very excited. Unfortunately, with how today's stream went, I have to say that I will not be streaming in a while because I will be trying to focus my efforts on fixing my PC and also working on a bunch of cool projects that have a deadline of somewhere in July that you'll get to see very soon. One thing that I can say is that I have been working very closely with my manager and a couple of other people to prepare for once that commission hell is over, to prepare for what I might be able to do at that point in time. And there's some really cool stuff on that list that I don't think you're gonna want to miss. So I do apologize that my streams are not as frequent. They will be. They will be more frequent, I can promise you that. So yeah, I once again thank you all for being here. If you want to continue chatting with me, as usual, I will be in the Discord. Yeah, the next time that I'll be on stream, I will probably have some pretty cool things to share. So look forward to that. All right? Y'all have a good one, all right? Take it easy. Bye-bye.